Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Let's get this going here.
Got a billion-dollar web app idea? Now you can turn it into reality with
Oh, yeah.
Clear Horizon.
Oh, where's my jazz? All right.
Michael says test.
All right. We're good. We're synced up here. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I'm going to wash my hands real quick, and then let's get started.
Chili says hi.
Okay. Hey, Chili. How's it going? What's going on, dude? All right. Let's go ahead and get into this, you guys. Let's start working on our project here. Okay. Let's go into our All right, we're back. All right, here we go. We are back, and we're better than ever. Okay, let's go here, and I'm gonna go over to my GitHub. Let's go here. We have assets. A folder here called images. Let's go over to my GitHub. Let's pull a screenshot of my thing. Let's add it in. Let's go 2025. Only so far. Okay, so hold on, what if I refresh this? And then let's go down. So, let's just grab this. I'll just grab up to the end of May so far. Okay, can I go edit? Wow. Save. Okay, let me go here. We'll grab that. Let me throw it in here. Okay. Now let me rename this. MD 2025 GitHub calendar. Okay, so now let's go here. I'm gonna add in a new file here called comps. I'm gonna add in my degree. Yes, I'm gonna add in education header. Go into comps. Always. Job goes in there. And work experience also goes in there. So now we're a little bit more organized here. Okay. So now let's go ahead and do this. All right. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and create a new component here called GitHub cal. Rename .jsx. We're going to go from import MD 2025 hold on, let's just go like this. So we'll say actually let's go function, and then let's go GitHub cal. And then let's return. Okay, we're gonna open up a div. We're gonna call this class name GitHub cal. GitHub container. We'll say GitHub. Okay, and in here, GitHub cal. Okay, in here we're gonna open up an image tag. Hey, how's it going? Give a source equal to assets images. Let's go here, copy path, paste that there. Relative path. Okay, so now if I go there, okay, then I export default GitHub calendar. Then what happens if I add in a GitHub calendar into the content section right here as so the source is off. And then comps. Copy this. Wait. Source assets slash images slash this. No. So I'm in here, I go out.
Rakadija says immaculate vibes.
Hey Rockaday, how's it going? Hey AZ, welcome back in, dude. So we gotta go dot slash dot slash. Let me go chat. Where's my that hotkey is not working again. Quit. Come on. Why isn't it working?
As says, I think the SRC refers to the public div.
Refers to the public. Oh, okay. So I go into public. What if I just go throw in assets? Copy path. This hotkey, come on, I wish it was working. To get how to source images in the assets folder. Source.
Rakadija says, oh yeah, you want images and static and changing resources to be public. URL would be like, images your image JPG. As says, the image needs to be in public.
Okay. New folder, images. Here. Source is slash public slash images slash there we go. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the GitHub here.
As says just images. As says oh never mind. As says lol w.
lol w.
Just says YAY.
So let me grab just a little bit better screenshot, I guess. I'll do the whole year. Grab this there. Okay, we file, save, Okay, then we go here, open up my VS Code, rename. I'm gonna copy the name, bring this into here, delete that. So now we have that. Okay. So when we get smaller though, I want it to shrink size. So we'll say, let's go to our stylings. We'll say this is in, are we importing GitHub Cal into our app? Yeah. Okay, so then in here I have my degree, or sorry, not degree, I want my job, experience or education. I want to style the GitHub calendar. I want to style the image itself. So class name equals to let me just do this then. Let's go GitHub cal image. Use inheritance rather. So here we'll go dot GitHub cal. Open this up. We'll also grab the inherited image tag. We'll say display flex what did I do in my chroma plot? Width 100%, this here. That. So now it will shrink accordingly. There we go, so now I give it a top mark. I'll remove this. It fills 100% of its frame. Cool. looks good. So now I'm going to add in the GitHub cow here. I'm going to add in an H2 called GitHub. Right? I'm going to say paragraph here, 700 plus contributions. Plus contributions in 2025. How do they say? What do they say here? They say, yeah, 750 contributions in 2025. So 750 plus.
1661 says
Hey Marty, how's it going? What's going on, you guys? What are you guys working on? Let me know what you guys are studying. Okay, so now we have that. Contributions in 2025. Now,
Kaushik says
hey Kaushik, how's it going? Welcome. Welcome back. Welcome in. How you doing? Appreciate you being here. Welcome back. What are you guys working on? All right, let's grab a drink. Okay, so now we have that. Showing that we're contributing in 2025. So what happens, let me load up like a blank GitHub and see what the initial picture looks like. Maybe I want that one. So I know it shows like a different view. Here, right? Should I take this calendar? It shows I didn't code very much right here, here. Should I take this entire calendar? What do you guys think? This one or just the 2025 forward that we have here? Which one? Our entire history or just that singular? What you guys think?
Kaushik says I am good. How are you? I just watching your live stream showing in my YouTube feed suggestion.
Nice, dude. Appreciate you joining me and hanging out with me. We're currently writing a portfolio website, learning React. What's going on? What do you guys think? Should we use this?
101 says, I think the 2025 is fine.
You think you like the 2025?
Kaushik says what you say.
I'm gonna move my chat. There you go. Keep it over there. You think the 2025 one's okay? Because this is what it looks like when it's in full view here, right? So under my GitHub, I'm going to do a LinkedIn. So this is going to be called GitHub, rather, and then we'll make this GitHub.
Kaushik says year 2025.
GitHub. Hold on. Isn't this working? It's this. Oh, that's GitHub Cal, so let me rename this to GitHub. There we go. Okay. So now I have GitHub with the image source. We have 750 contributions in 2025. I'm going to add in a so we'll go like this. I'm going to say image itself is going to GitHub. Okay, this will be the class name, GitHub Cal. We'll say GitHub Cal, just like that. Now that should resize still, yep, perfect. And so then we'll say the calendar does that. So let me quickly go like this and do .github. Let me open this up and do border. Let me say solid 5 pixels black. So now I can see the actual border around this div container of GitHub. So then if I say width 100%, okay, now that spans the entire percentage. Okay, so then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up to here to my content main. So here, I'm going to go here and go content main, content right, and then here and go content left. Okay, so on the content, oh no, we'll go left first, and then right. So on the content left, we're going to go dot content left. Index content right, index content left.
Hydral101 says, when do you usually stream? I have been struggling with motivating myself to code.
I stream every single day. So if you want a motivation to come in and code, then come in every day with me and code alongside me here. header's getting thrown off now. So our header isn't in actually index content main. So we need to take the header and put it in index content.
Says, where are you from?
I live in California, but I'm originally from Oregon. Oregon boy. Oh, the header needs to go outside. That's why I have it outside. In its own div. So then, why is that happening? Header, flex.
Hydra 101 says, cool, I was just making sure.
No worries, dude. You should come in and join me. I stream every single day, yeah.
Hydra 101 says, I think I want to work on React app too.
Yeah, we're learning it here. You should open it up and start messing around with it. But no time than right now. No better time. Flex wrap center between two. Yeah, okay. But then why is my header content? There we go. It's because I had to have it above. Okay, there we go. So our body. So content main is basically like our body. We could throw it, but our body has everything including. So that's okay. All right, content main. So on the index content left, I'm going to extend width 100%, height 100%, right? And so then I'm going to do the same thing for the index content right. No. Uh-oh.
Tim says, good evening, Mike.
Okay, so let me do this. Let me add in a, just so I can see our stuff, see where our stuff's at. Let me add in a border here, solid, 5 pixels, black. Okay, and then I'm gonna add in another border on the left and on the right, and I'm gonna remove the border here
We're
on.
almost to 2025 subscribers.
I know, isn't that crazy, Tim? It's just like popping off. It's really awesome. You guys are so awesome. Okay, so our header is in flex, index content main flex wrap line item center. Okay, so right, we have so now what happens if I make the height of this 100%? Nothing. Index. Right, so I have an overarching box, a box around this section, and a box around this section. So what I want is for things to start at the top, right? These are in line, these two items inside of this overarching box, but I want this box I want the GitHub to be up here, and so now I want my LinkedIn section to be down here. Huh. How can we do this? So the content main. How to extend the div box to the full length. Full viewport. So viewport 100%. Height. Wait, hold on. Said height equals 100% view height.
Kaushik says what you want to do in design.
And that pushes everything into the center. Align items. Well,
Salakin says, hello.
there we go.
Kaushik says you want fixing height based on ratio.
Okay, there we go.
Kaushik
So
says,
now,
how often do you live streaming for coding? Do you stream every day? Tim says, Mike, we need a Panda Express update. How was the meal?
oh, the meal was good, man. Dude, I actually had to wait though for like 10 minutes for the broccoli beef, so my sesame seed chicken was a little bit soggy after it was sitting under the lamp. Because they pre-scooped the honey sesame seed chicken, while I waited, and you know, I definitely could tell it wasn't as crisp. Okay, so now we have that. Once we get within our gap, then we hit and we go lower. So now what I want to do is reduce this spacing here on whatever that is. So that is the content section left. So this has a 35 pixel margin bottom on job and a degree, which is this spacing here. If I remove that, that just does that. So why does this div box have
Tim says you got fired from Birdie Rose in April.
no.
Tim says, dang.
I still am. I guess I've the contract ran out. I'm just a bug worker now. I just fix bugs. Okay, so the height of the content main is 100% view width. Okay. There's content with a space between. I want.
Kaushik says you can reality size whenever GitHub go down. Salakin says, did you get paid for that?
Yeah, I guess technically. I mean, it was a colleague. It was kind of more like freelance. It was like payment in terms of friend points, I guess. I don't know. Okay. So then why do I have a bunch of spacing right here? So why is our content section left? So let me go content section left here. Let me go margin bottom, none.
Tim says, payment.
So why is there this spacing on this box here? Padding left. What if I just say margin none? So I'll say my flex box has white space at the bottom and I make it snap to content. Height auto. Margin 0, padding 0.
Kaushik says you can try DevTool and Google its best option whenever you're trying margin related thing in CSS.
If I remove that, then it goes. So why is content section main? That doesn't make any sense. Whatever. Okay. So now let's go ahead and get rid of those flex boxes.
Kaushik says there you easily find which CSS is affected.
Okay. So let's remove those boxes now. Okay. Now I'm going to do this. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to create a card, basically. The card will resize. So can I come here into components, card.jsx, go here, go function, card, turn, okay, let's return a div with a class name card. Let's open this up. I'm going to do props here. Do props dot children. Right?
Kaushik says so by brother. Kaushik says good night.
See ya, dude. Thanks, Kaushik, for stopping in. I'll see you later, man. Okay, props children. So then I'm going to export default card. and then go import card from comp cards. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my, we'll first try it out on the GitHub. So I'm going to take my GitHub, I'm going to take this, get rid of that, close it there, take the card, open it, and then insert in this
Bullshit
GitHub.
says, yeah, see you soon.
Huh, so the card now isn't showing. Oh. There we go. So now what we'll do is we'll go to our style. Let's go grab. Let's do it right here. Dot card. We're going to do border. Solid, 5 pixels, black. We're going to do padding, 2 EM. Okay, we'll do border radius, 10 pixels. We'll do box shadow. I want to look up the where are you? Come on, recommend it, YouTube. History. React. Where are you, bro code? There it is.
This is Wix Studio, built to meet any brief. When your project calls for bold creativity, we will use our setter, setCar. But I'd like to start fresh. Let's delete everything within the sec. CSS style, we use class name, not class. I'll set this to
Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna set this to be an HSL of 0, 0, 80%. We're gonna set box shadow to 5 pixels, 5 pixels, 5 pixels.
So I'm going to select
And black.
black, change this to an HSL value. But I'm going to change the transparency to be 10%. So 0.1. That is not bad looking. Okay, let's add a little bit of padding. 20 pixels. Padding is found between the elements and the border. So if I were to increase this, we have more padding, but let's stick with 20. I'll add some margin. Margin is for
I want to do some margin.
the space outside of the border. Let's go with 10 pixels.
I don't need to do anything on the card itself. Okay. So how do you make, why is this so vague?
I'll text align center to center the elements within. Text align center. I'll set a max width for the card to be 250 pixels. Then I will...
Oh. I say that lowers the card automatically. So now what if I go here and I wrap my degree, or I'm gonna wrap my content section left basically in a card for the employment experience. Open that up, and then we'll take work experience down up until here, up until education. Snip that, paste that there. Boom. So now we have this. Right, and then I'm going to say, I'm going to get rid of this max width. Okay. Doesn't look too bad. What do you guys think about that? Well, it's just really kind of hard to see the distinguishing from the top. That's the bottom. 5. That's to the right. That's the spread, so let's make this like 10 pixels. Get a little bit more spread on the top. We'll make it 15 pixels. And then we'll make this 7 and 7, so it just kind of pulls it down a little bit more. Okay, so I'm gonna go down to my GitHub calendar. I'm gonna say border radius 10 pixels. So our calendar is curved. Nice.
As says looks good.
Looks good? I think it looks good too. So now, in the GitHub, we're going to add in a button. Element. We'll call this class name, or we'll just leave it off, right? So we want the button. We want to go visit profile. Okay. Visit profile. We need to add in some JavaScript here to serve that link, right? So do you do that in the returns?
future upgrade could be to read your GitHub activity graph from the API and render it using a custom component.
Yeah. Last night we tried to do it just by pulling from with the calendar that React has, and it wasn't getting all of our commits, so it was not wasn't super helpful. Okay. So we're gonna go to our GitHub. We're going to do this const handle click, where it's going to equal to a function, where that function is going to do something. And so on the button here, on the on click attribute event handler, we're going to insert the handle click function callback, right? And so the handle click function is going to direct us so how can I do handle click redirect to new link? Here's a Stack Overflow link here. Import from React. Route change. Let's go here. I am trying to route a button on click event handler callback to redirect to my GitHub in a new tab. On click window.open is the function. Blank. So you take this here. Oop. Window.open blank. Okay, and then we go github.com/Michael D. Deming. Currently it's not doing anything. So let me take this and see what it says. Oop. So go in React, put everything static assets. Images, it wants us to use this rather than the public route. And then it's not doing anything. Oh, will with VS Code running my local host. my local host in Chrome. And now let me go get a profile. Now we're getting the redirect. Okay, so it works in Chrome. So let me remove this. Let me come over here. Let me just put this here. Okay, so this is what our page looks like so far. Oh, it's not resizing though. Huh. Oh, here's 100%. That's why. It's 125%. Okay. So I'm going to set the max width of the card. So I'm going to say, let's go to our styles. We'll say the card has a min width of 500 pixels, max width 1,000 pixels, so why isn't it resizing? If I go here to the GitHub calendar, comment out this, see it bleeds out of its container, right? So I give the GitHub itself 100%. Whatever. Do that. It still bleeds out. So it's not the div element itself, it's the actual calendar is what I need to edit. So if I say max width is 1500 pixels here, what happens? If I say max width is 500 pixels, now it's really small, and our card got really small. Now our cards are just stuck at that width. Okay, so I'm going to set the max width to be 1,000 pixels. And so then I'll set the max width of the card element to 1,000 pixels and the minimum width to 1,000 pixels as well. So now those are the same size no matter what. Now I'm going to reduce that. So the minimum width, if I reduce that, then it auto snaps to the sizings. Okay. So then if I go minimum width is going to be 750 pixels. And I do maximum width is 750 pixels. Then I say width 100%. Huh. It's getting interesting. So we have a card. I stick an image inside of that card. Max width is 800 pixels. 800 pixels. I don't really know. I don't really know if I like that too much. What do you guys think? So minimum width is 800, maximum can be whatever. Let's say minimum width is going to be 600 pixels. Okay. And then it can't go below that. So then if it gets below 600 pixels, I don't really want to do that either because I want them to be able to be flexible. So what if I say display flex? Align items center. No. Justify content center. No. Flex direction column. That. So now those are size. Now if I set though a min width of 800 pixels, it'll just start to bleed still. Okay, that looks fine. Okay, what do you guys think about that? Okay, so then if I click this button, it redirects me to my GitHub, which is perfect. What I'm gonna do is on this GitHub, I think I'm gonna do this. Let's import
counter. We'll create
So this is what we're going to do. We're going to go import React use state from React. Okay, and then I'm going to go like this. Const this is going to be visits set count use state function, and the default use state will be 0. Oh, but I would have to have a database to read this from. To have like global visits, right? I was gonna have like a global, how many times did someone visit my profile from this website, basically. Visits. So then if I say button, and I say here for a paragraph element and say I'm gonna open up a little div here, call class name here as GitHub button container. I'll open this up. I'm gonna throw in the button, right? And then I'm also going to throw in a paragraph where I'll say profile visits, and then here is going to be visits. Okay, and then we're going to set a function here called increment visits, right, is going to be here with brackets, and then we're going to say this, we're going to say set visits, so set visits, set visits. We're going to use the React notation to do this functionally, right? With v plus 1, like so. So now if I run this, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to style this button container in line here with display in line with the button. Display, we'll say flex then here. No. Let me take this into here and see. Thanks for snipping. No, I want the text next to the button, not below. Flex align items center gap 0.5. There we go, profile visits. And then here I'm going to make the size of this so I'm going to go here to this guy here, and let's go down to, this is GitHub calendar, so let's do the dot git, or this is going to be this is going to be the dot GitHub button container. We'll open this up. We're going to do paragraph. We're going to do font size small. There you go. So I'm just going to go like this. Actually, remove that completely. In here, I'm going to go and do on the paragraph for visits here, I'm going to say style font size small. So I'll say instead of visits, I'm going to say views. And I'll say views here. I'll say this is views. And then this is views. Profile views. Sweet. So what I'm going to do is, if I click on this, we go to our profile, but that doesn't update. Handle event. So then what I need to do is call this function in this event handler. What did he do in the inline? Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm so done with this. click.
And for the color, I'll use HSL. 0 for the hue, 0 for the saturation, 80% for the lightness. That should give us a thick gray border. Alright.
On click equals decrement. On click equals %. So on a click, so I'll take this and I'll say, how can I have the increment visits also run on the handle click event handler? Inside the function. Okay, so if you just open curly brace here, you can call a increment visit so you say set views. So you just would take this, put it here, open this, close that, remove this function altogether, now consider adding an error boundary. Views is not defined. Oh, I still need our const. This function here still goes there. Remove that altogether. Here. Yeah, like a profile visit. 1. If I refresh, we're back to 0. Okay, so now, okay, cool. Now I want to preserve the count across all visits when live. To persist the profile view count across all visits, you want to store it in local storage. This way it counts. Load the local storage on the first render. Use effect to load the stored count when the component mounts. Get item GitHub views if save views equals null. Save. Okay, we'll come back to that part. Human experience. GitHub. So I'm gonna go here to my index. I'm gonna add some padding of, make this 5% rather. Make this 10%. That's too much. Let's say 7%. 7%. going to header. It's going to have a margin bottom of 7%. Let's say that's good. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, I'm going to header title. Font weight bold. Here, font size normal. We'll say 25 pixels. 200 pixels. No. But this does make it like blue. So that changes the actual font style, not font size. It's 20 pixels. 25 pixels. That looks pretty good. Let's add in that. Let's add a little bit bigger gap. Let's say 13 pixels. Let's do 15. 20. There we go. That looks really good. Okay. So now what we'll do is experience GitHub. So let's do this. Let's do color of the font is going to be like this. Okay, and then let's make the background color. Let's say our good dark mode colors. Okay, so we'll make the background color be this. Oh, that's too dark. What if I make the background color like a dark gray, like such? Let's go like a blue section. I like this. any of that. Okay. Now what? Okay. So, how can I start adding in pages? React router. So we have to go here to our terminal, wherever that may be. We'll go cd my react app npm install react router DOM. Set up a route in your app.jsx. Function app. So if I have, this is my current app. Source, we'll add a source, new folder, pages. We'll add in a home.jsx. Okay. We're gonna go to our app. Basically take all of this, put it into home, make this home, make this home, and then go into app, remove this, and we go here and we remove this, and we go import browser. Router DOM. Okay, and we import home, and we're gonna go here, go new page, about.jsx, new page called blog.jsx, new page called community.jsx, new page called projects.jsx. So in our app, we're going to return router element, routes element, and then the individual route path equal to element equals to home this is going to be path slash about element I don't have an about yet, so let's remove this. Failed to resolve import comps header home. Does the file exist? Home. Then it just opens up that. And the route closes as well, like so. Failed to resolve import comps header from pages home. Does this file exist? Comps header of pages home. Failed to resolve import comps header. Source dot comps. Yes. There we go. Okay, so now if I go about blank. Perfect. So now we have those linked. Awesome. So we got pages linked now. That's how you do it. You import this router, routes, and route from the inner modules within the browser router, React Router DOM install. Cool. Okay. All right, now we have routes going appropriately to our different pages, which is good. Okay, and then I wanted to ask you guys, do you think we should be adding in, like our CS50 information onto the resume, or what else under employment experience and education should we add into here? I'm going to customize this button. So let's go index here. Go here and go to .github button container. I'm going to access the button. button here. So style. Let's make this let's open this up. So the style of this button is going to be padding, 5 pixels.
Hydro101 says, I think you should have a separate section for awards certifications, maybe a blurb on what skills you learned or what projects you did.
That's a good idea. Awards certifications as a separate section. I like that idea. Do you think we should add it onto this card or make it...
101 says, or also a projects section would be good.
I have a projects tab up here. Right? Okay, so then we have padding 5 pixels. We're going to say border radius 10 pixels. What if we say 5 pixels?
Hydro101 says, okay, maybe add another card on the home page.
Another card on the home page. Okay. GitHub. I'm gonna go cursor. What's the name of the cursor thing for the pointer? All scroll, auto, cell, copies, crosshair, grabbing, grab, inherit, move, revert, progress, text, wait, zoom in, zoom out. Mouse grab? What is cursor and pointer? There we go. We'll make the pointer, so we'll say what else do we want to do? I'm just gonna make this say views. Pointer. Any other styles we want on this? Let's give it a background color. Background color to GitHub dark blue gray color. GitHub button. There it is. Radius 5 pixels. Cursor pointer. Background color. Green merge. What about that? Contributor green. Success. Do that. Okay. And then that looks good. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do Okay, now what should I do, you guys? Okay. So we have that now, which is good. I'm gonna underline the view, so I'm gonna save this. Dot GitHub just gonna go here. Move that styling. That goes away. Okay, and then what we'll do is on here, text duration. Underline. Views 0. I don't really like that. Okay, that looks pretty good. I'm gonna set okay, so now what we'll do is I'll keep expanding the employment experience or whatever. So we have education, right? We have employment experience, which these are just go here. Class name job of the children. Now if I go degree, it's class name degree. But if I go to job, job with the div with its children in it. Huh. Man, all these divs get confusing really quickly. Okay. Now what? That's the question. Oh, crap. Okay. So let's do this. Let's go to our pages. We have projects here. Function. Projects. Open this up. Export default. Projects. Okay, what do we want to do here? Let's say in projects. So now if I go here, we go to projects. So now I'll say I want to generate a return.
Morris says, what language are you learning?
React right now. We're going to return a fragment. Inside here, we're going to have our header. So then we go into our projects and go import header. Huh. Am I getting this? Header. On home. Restart your project. Oh, so I need to go GitHub. On my app, go route, path / projects, element, projects. Do this. About. Import projects. And if we go the about, something similar. Import header. About. So on header, let's go to our header. We're wanting to link to // projects. Let's call this home. Like this first. Let's go here. Let's do link to here home. Okay, let's just try to get, oh crap, header. home, about, to blog, about. Let's just get the home and the projects going. So screw this stuff about projects. Okay. I need the projects home. So my app.jsx, I route home. So remove the about. I don't know. This is my app. Import projects from pages projects. Path. Add this route of projects. So this has to say /pages home /pages projects on. Just do a single slash. Then you just do slash projects. Okay, so then does that work? Perfect. Now in my header, there we go. What do you? Home projects here. List item. This is a is using anchor tags as links. Now the gap is gone. Projects. So then we have here slash. So we have about. About, blog, projects, community, this is an about. So then how do I give proper spacing to each one? Oh, because it's an individual line item each one. So I'm gonna go X, V, X. Over there, take that out. There, take that out, and then it goes there. CSS is treating the link object and anchor elements. Okay. Okay, so now if we go to about, we'll go to about. Okay, so let's go to our let's go to our about. We import header, we created a header. Import about from about. Okay. So then we need to create the route to the about. This is an about. There we go. Now we have that header. That's really easy to do in React. I know it was a lot of setup for me to learn how to do it, but compared to doing this in just HTML and CSS, linking together all these navigations across every single page is annoying. This is really easy. Okay, so about, then we have /blog, which takes in the blog element, right? Which we're going to import blog. So this is where we're going to have to go here to blog. Let's go here and take this. there, import header. This is going to be called blog. Blog. Now in our app, we can import blog. There we go. So now we can go about, home, about, blog, and travel between them. And then we have projects, and then community. So in our community, let's take this. This is going to be community. And then we're going to go back to app. Import community from community. Now we go home, about, home, blog, home, project, home, community. So if we go to our community page, let's go to projects, take this. It's there. We need to create the community element. There we go. Now go home, about, home, blog, home, projects, home, community. And all vice versa. Nice. That looks really good. What do you guys think? Okay, so let's go here. Let's do Git.
Tim says, will community contain Deming field?
Synced page routes. Okay. Nice.
Ray says, hello, this is the first time to come to your stream. What language?
Hey, how's it going, Ray? We're learning React right now. We're trying to learn React. I appreciate you for following me along. How's it going? Will community contain Deming field?
101 says,
No, community is going to be for like the Discord and YouTube stuff.
101 says, it's React.
Do you guys like the cards on the homepage here, or do you think it's annoying? Like, I know that it does leave a lot of like additional white space, but it helps kind of like, you know, bring the content to the recruiter's attention. Like, there is all of my education and employment experience. There is my GitHub, right? So what I might do though is I might just maybe break the cards up. So I could put the employment experience on its own card itself, right? So let's try that. So here in our home, we could put the, right now we're wrapping the card across the entire thing here. So if I take this and
Tim
put it
says,
just,
should you make the size of it dynamic if the person's screen is huge? Tim says, because the amount of white space there is a ton.
yeah, right. So education, go here, close the card, call a card here, take the card, close it over under education. Now we have that, right? Now what we'll have to do is in our stylings here.
Les says, wow, that's cool.
Within our stylings here, right, we need to go to the card itself. No, not here, so hold on. Content section left. We're gonna do a gap of 20 pixels. Align. No. Flex box. If I just said flex, what would it do? It would push it to the next to each other. So flex box. And go. Justify content space between. No. Let's make it rid of these. Let me go to the card itself. Let's just add in a margin. 5%. Bottom. 5%. Border radius. I'm doing a font size. Gap 2 EM. Is it 2 EM? So now these have different spacings here. Why is that? Because that was the right side section, that's the left side section. So I go left, open this up, I go margin, none. Copy this down, call index content right. Margin none, no. So why? Hold on. So right now I have spacing. Why do I have spacing on the wrap? Let's go to, hold on, let's say on flex wrap, how to margin. So if you say gap 0. No, that doesn't.
Duardo says nice work, Michael.
Thanks so much, dude. Thanks, Duardo. I appreciate you coming in here. So we'll say 2 EM. Okay, now you get that. Good. So we just need to make things bigger then. Right? So let's go to our styles. Content main. If I go text size, font size, let's make it
Pratik says, hey Mike, you can use a texture as a background image, it will look cool.
smaller until it has to wrap. I want it to get smaller until it has to wrap. Right. So then if I make
Duardo
fonts.
says on the Meraki UI website there are beautiful templates, they even show the code.
Let's say 1.5 EM. So then if I give, now let's go here, now let's go index, content, margin left, so now I can make it 50 pixels. Put that in it.
Pratik says you should try mobile first design and then you can make them responsive for more.
So that wraps. Because this wraps. Let's add a min width. Okay, employment experience, education, GitHub. Okay, and then we want to have one more box for LinkedIn, right? So we'll have a component here, LinkedIn.jsx. We're going to do function LinkedIn. Okay, we're going to have an h2 called LinkedIn. Okay, and then we're going to have this here of props.children. We'll pass in props here. We're going to export default LinkedIn. We go to our home page, import LinkedIn from LinkedIn. Let's add a card. And we're going to add in the LinkedIn as so. So then if we go to our job, or our work experience, open this up, take this, insert it here. The LinkedIn. LinkedIn. That looks terrible, all caps. What do you guys think? Okay, and so then we'll take so let's just go to LinkedIn. Gotta sign in. Okay. just kind of take this here, this little box. I'll like mimic it almost, right? On our card. Oh, well. Hmm.
Duardo says inspect the source code.
On my LinkedIn. Profile content. Well, what do you guys think? Like, what else? What should I add to this? Like, what do you guys think? I don't know. I'm kind of like, it's a little bit boring in my opinion. Like, I don't know.
Slow says wow looks nice.
You like it? I thought it looks kind of boring. I thought it looked kind of boring.
Slow says compared to how it was with basic HTML lol.
You like it with this way compared to basic HTML? Well, what should I do instead of the LinkedIn? Should I do a LinkedIn and then do like... So I need to make that bigger, right? So let's go here, button, padding, radius, font, size, 20 pixels. Pixels. Border radius. Okay, that's fine. 750 contributions in 2025. GitHub, LinkedIn. Should I just do a screenshot of my LinkedIn profile then? View profile. So this is what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to make the cards themselves. So am I here? I'm going to go to the card. I'm going to do background color of our current color. Right? And then I'm going to make the background color here go more kind of tan. Like that. And then I'm gonna copy this HSL down to here. Oh, down to here. And then make these be slightly lighter. Like that. So now there's just a little bit of color difference between these background and the actual card itself, so that you have like a little bit more of kind of like an offset. Okay. What do you guys think? Anything else we should add to here? What should we do about this LinkedIn? What should we do about this? Should we just forget about it and just say, nah, never mind? Or just include a link to it with a button and whatnot? Or so I'm going to go here to my home page. Yeah, and then I'm going to access the GitHub card. I'm going to set this style.
Some PPL use like a white noise texture image and blended W the background color for aesthetic feel.
This card is going to be specific to the GitHub card. Okay.
Slow says, but if it's for resume or not going for a wide loop.
Card. Open that up. Max width. can't actually alter that card on there. So what if I go um okay, you guys said some people like to use white noise texture image and blend it with the background for an aesthetic feel, but it's your yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely spice things up, like maybe do like a little texture background. So let's make this a little bit darker. There you go. I'm going to make the spread of my borders on my card a little bit bigger. Okay, and then LinkedIn. I just don't know what else to add on here. So let's just remove the LinkedIn, I guess. Okay, so that's what our homepage looks like for right now, I guess. Right. Okay, and then let's try to work on an about here. We got to hit a flow state. We got to get moving here. Okay, so on the about, we have the header on here. So let's open up a div where we'll put in header. This is going to be class name, index, content, main. This is going to be about content main. And then we're going to do that. We need to return a fragment. We'll put the fragment inside of here. Okay. And now we're going to add in a H1 or H2 rather. We'll call about Michael Deming.
Slow says maybe add some sick photos to spice it up.
Some sick photos. Okay, so about.
Slow says your dog, for example.
I could add a pic of the dog. I should do that. I could add a pic of the dog to the home. Maybe I'll have to add it to the about. About.
Tim says what the dog doing.
What the dog doing? Hello world. Okay. So then I'm gonna go here to my index and grab that about content main. Let's open this up. Let's do display, flex, align items, center,
Tim says
justify
might try not to
content,
dog
center.
himself challenge.
Font size. I have my overarching font size set to 25 pixels. So I'm gonna make this world.
Tim
Okay.
says we lost 2 subs.
Lost 2 subs. Brutal. Oh, that's tough. Mike try not to dox himself challenge. It's too late, dude. Alright, hello world, and then we're gonna add in a paragraph. Where we'll add in some lorem, ipsum. But I'm going to do, in my styles here, I'm going to do center, we're going to flex direction column, like so. So I'll say here, yo, Mahan responded to me, by the way. He's alive. I haven't looked at it yet, though. Give me an about. Designs and
Tim says Mahan won't talk to me.
Let's take this. I might add in like a text. What? What? Is it a paragraph? My formulation chemist level 3 years experience in biopharmaceutical industry for as using it, but biotechnical industry, not biopharma. Industry specialized in development of complex, large-scale biological products. My work is centered on proteins, enzymes, and scheduled materials. Where my work is centered on proteins, enzymes, and scheduled materials. Where I design and optimize formulations that remain stable and effective under storage conditions. A core part of my role has been developing variable matrix-based solutions, intricate multi-component systems that must perform consistently across diverse conditions and use cases. Whether scaling up, buffers, stabilizers, or custom cocktails, I've worked with this experience. Okay, so then what we'll do is we'll go here, about content main, we'll go to the about, font, size, about content, ink, paragraph. Okay.
Slow says does it add spaces if you use multiple P tags?
Potentially, let's try that rather than the other way around. Let's look at it. So let's, instead of these breaks, let's add in multiple paragraph tags.
Slow says
Yes, it does. It does. Good looks. So the paragraph does treat it as kind of like its own ordeal here. I need to put one there.
Slow says oh nice.
Okay, cool. So that's an about. I'm a formulation chemist with over 3 years of experience in the professional biotechnical industry. I am a professional formulation chemist with experience in the biotech I'm gonna take that, see how it likes it. Oop.
Tim says, did chat write this?
No comment, Tim. No comment. Hi, I'm Michael. So then it wanted me to go and do margin bottom one again. Line height 0.6. What do you guys think about that? How's that look?
Tim
It-
says, remove the dashes at least live.
Oh, you're funny. This experience has honed my ability to navigate. I am in pursuit of expanding my knowledge in subjects of mathematics, computer science, and I am in pursuit of independently expanding my knowledge in subjects of mathematics, computer science, and programming. I'm gonna take this and give it to it. I have to click deep in here. A core part of my role has been involved in developing variable-based solutions, intricate multi-components. Multi-variable matrix-based solutions that must perform consistently across diverse conditions and use cases, whether scaling up buffer. Protein purification. Protein purification, enzyme synthesization. How do you ever pronounce that? Enzyme synthesization and protein purification, enzyme synthesization, and advanced analytical data interpretation are just a few of my specialties. I can't spell worth crap.
Slow says synthesis.
A core part of my role is involved developing multivariable matrix-based solutions. that must perform consistent across diverse conditions. Cases, protein purification, enzymes, and advanced analytical data interpretation are just a few of my specialties. I'm actively deepening my understanding of mathematics, computer science, and programming through independent study on a daily basis. Of my YouTube. I'm actively deepening my understanding of mathematics, computer science, and programming through independent study and hands-on projects on a
Snow says this is why I use ChatGPT for my readmes.
How does that sound, guys? A core part of my role has involved developing multivariable matrix-based solutions that must perform consistently across diverse conditions and use cases. Protein purification, enzyme synthesis, and advanced analytical data interpretation are just a few of my specialties.
Snow says sounds professional.
Okay. I actually do want to. I'm going to take this section here. I want to see what it says about this page.
Tim says if your target demographic is biotech industry jobs, then yes. Tim says biotech hiring managers.
Huh. So should we change it up, Tim, to be more programming centered, more tech based? Like, should we keep the first part? I'm a professional formulation chemist with experience in biotech industry, especially in development of large-scale biological products. My work is centered on protein enzymes and scheduled materials, where I've designed and optimized formulations that remain stable and effective under demanding and manufacturing storage conditions. And then I should say here, I'm a self-taught, or should I have my intro be I'm a self-taught programmer with is it specialties? I don't know if it's specialty in Python, and data. I don't know. What should we say here? Oh gosh. I am wanting to cater to more tech-based / programmer roles. Can you please alter this entire about me to reflect my skills in Python with crossover into chemistry and biology, as well as business and accounting?
Lass says where would you host the website?
Where will I host the website? I'll probably just host it on GitHub, as it's just a static site. As business and accounting. Explain how I have completed independent study of CS50 courses and read books like Data Structures and Algorithms in Python and Pro Git Python Crash Course and Fluent Python. I'm a Python developer and former formulation chemist. With over 3 years of experience working with complex biological systems, including large-scale protein.
John says maybe add the first part to the job desk and make the about page more personal.
Yeah, the about page should be more personal about my progress, right? Rather than kind of going over my experiences. Okay, so then we'll say, so this says, I'm a Python developer with over 3 and former formulation chemist with over 3 years of experience working with complex biological systems, including large-scale protein, enzyme, and scheduled material formulations. My background is in biotechnology. My background in biotechnology gives me a strong foundation in analytical thinking, data-driven problem solving, and working with highly variable matrix-based systems under rigorous compliance and production constraints. As I've transitioned into tech, I applied the same disciplined... Oh, this is good. This is good. This is good. What? Okay. Take this. Oh. Take this. Oh. Take this. Now this might be considered vibe coding. Let's open up another paragraph. And we'll throw this. So this says, I'm a Python developer and former and current formulation chemist. I am a, should I say Python developer? I am a software developer. Software engineer. I don't know. I am a self-taught software engineer and professional formulation chemist. I'm a self-taught software engineer and professional. I don't know. It sounds so like.
I like this a lot more.
I'm a self-taught software engineer and professional formulation chemist with over 3 years of experience working with complex biological systems, including large-scale protein, enzyme, and scheduled material formulations. My background in biotechnology has given me a strong foundation in analytical thinking, data-driven problem solving, and working with highly variable matrix-based systems under rigorous compliance and production constraints. As I've transitioned into tech, I've applied the same discipline to my growth as a programmer. Through independent study, I've completed Harvard CS50 series, completed sections of Harvard's CS50 series and self-taught fundamental computer science topics. Concepts. I've studied books such as Data Structures and Algorithms in Python, ProGit, Python Crash Course, and Fluent Python to build a deep working knowledge of programming principles, version control, and clean code practices. Beyond technical skills, my experience also includes cross-disciplinary exposure to business operations and accounting workflows. Giving me a unique perspective on how software supports real-world decisions, efficiency, and growth. Real-world decision, real-world businesses. Markets. Businesses and markets. My projects reflect this blend of science, business, and code, and I regularly share my learning journey through my YouTube channel. I am passionate about building reliable, scalable solutions that bridge science and software, and I'm actively seeking roles where I can contribute as a thoughtful. How do I contribute?
Dinal says, did you complete CS50X?
Yes. I've completed Harvard CS50X and Harvard CS50P. I have weekly breakdowns of those courses provided in my Discord link down below. Notes. I provide you guys my solutions to my problem sets, watch-alongs to the lectures, everything. So feel free to follow along here, Denny, and I appreciate you joining me. Welcome. Okay. Cool. So that's the about section. I could put this in a card to kind of have a similar format. So let's do that. Let's take our about on our app here. So we're going to import card. And we're going to wrap this in a card. So let's take all of this. Throw it in there. There you go. Now that looks pretty good. What the heck happened to this last paragraph? Here we go. That looks really good. Woo! Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. You guys like it so far? What do you guys think? I'm gonna make the font size a little smaller on.
Nice. Tim says, okay, chef, I see you.
Okay, chef, I see you. Okay, chef.
Capital W.
People really like it. Nice.
Tim says, capital W.
You guys are awesome. Okay, let's lower the font size of the.
Says W.
So the header gets font size 25 pixels.
Capital W.
Everyone's throwing W's out there.
Daniel says how long time it goes to complete CS50X. I'm stuck at week 2. NGLC is hard.
Yeah, dude, C is definitely pretty tricky. I will say I moved through it a little bit quicker than maybe some, just because I had some previous background having taken CS50P and coming from CS50 format already, so I was able to kind of use that to my advantage. But no, for sure it getting that C syntax down is hard, and a couple of those problem sets are pretty difficult at the start. Like, not the Mario ones aren't too bad. There may be a little bit difficult getting into C, but it starts getting like the Speller and Tide Man and the all those other ones, Runoff. All those ones are pretty difficult. But I have weekly breakdowns of the course in my Discord, so please go ahead and check those out if you're wanting maybe some insight onto how I completed the weeks. And feel free to go check that out, as well as I live streamed me completing the course in its entirety. So if you would like to follow along with like a friend, and do the course with somebody else, that is there for you. You don't have to find someone online to go do it with. I have it. You can just do it with me in the past me, right? And so go back, watch the links to the problem sets I solved live on stream, and I watched the lectures live on stream. So you can watch them with me, and then you can also do the problem sets with me as well. So about section.
Dinal says thanks bro, I will check.
Nice. Sounds good, dude. Font size 1.5, 1.2. There we go. I like that a little bit better. A little bit smaller. Let's make it 1.3. Happy medium. There we go. Okay, so now what we'll do is on the education, you guys, should I include CS50 course completions under this education? And should I also include like books under this education? Or do you think that's not like professional enough or valid enough? Okay, so now what we're going to do is I'm going to whip up this blog real quick. So we have a header here. We're going to then do a div where we're going to have a class name as blog, right? Inside this div, we're going to do a blog post, right? And so we're going to create an element called a blog post.jsx. We're going to go ahead and import card from card. All right, we want our card, and we're going to do function blog post, and we're going to go props here. The blog itself is going to have a props, and we're going to put in props in JavaScript, props.children. And so we go back here, we're going to return in the blog post right, a div container. This is what we'll return. So we're going to return a div where we'll call this class name blog post. Okay. I'm going to go const date equals to some variable that we're going to need to get, and then we const const time equals this. So how can I get the date? In JavaScript, how can you get the current date and the current time? That's what we're gonna want to do here, because we're gonna label these posts as such. So we're gonna insert a card here into the blog post itself. The blog post is going to have, so let's go to blog. This has children, give a header. So if I go to home, I go to app, got blog here, so I go blog. Okay, now I go header, takes me to blog, good. Now then what do I need to do there is I need to add the blog post onto there. Blog post returns so on my blog page. Oh, I just need to create a new, well, okay, so then I don't need to add in props here. I just need to add a new blog and provide the props for the blog, such as post title equals to this, post content equals to this, post
Distracted says OMG it looks so good.
You like it, Distracted? It's pretty clean. What's going on here? Come on. What's going on? Okay, we're gonna... Okay, hold on. So, on the blog page, we're adding a blog post. Right? So then a blog post right, on a blog post, we want to get the current time and the date. In JavaScript, how can I get the current time and date? Const now equals new date. If you want to format the date and time more precisely, okay, so we'll go const now equals to date, new date, right? Const year equals to now dot get full year const month or const month equals to now dot get month. So get month out of the date. Oh, now dot get month, and then year, month, day, get day. Okay. If I want those to update for each blog post on my page. Go. Okay, so how do I want to do this? So the blog post goes into a card. The blog post goes on the blog page. So this is going to be props dot on the card. You're going to have props dot title. Within a H2 and then what you're going to do is you're going to have a paragraph with props dot post content post title, and then you're gonna have basically a small text of props dot post time. Okay. So then what we're going to do is on the blog, we're going to write a function here get date right, which is going to equal this. How do I do that? const get date. Function, which is going to we want to get the current date, so I want to write a function to get the current date. Const get date. So inside of this function, we're going to generate a new date object. Save this as date equals, what did I just say? This is let date equal new date. Return how could I make the get date a function pass into the blog post as a prop? So I should say function get date open this function up and return new date element to local state string. Like that. And that will return the new date here. Function get date. So in this blog post, I'm going to pass in post title equals test title. Post content. Test content, and then post date post date test content. We're going to pass in a call to get date. Date. Make a blog post. A blog post. Post. Import blog. Post. Export default blog post. Import blog. Blog post. Blog. There we go. Nice. That looks good. So you will create basically a new blog post. If we go here and create a blog post, we do content as lorem. Right. First blog post. Blog. First blog post. Does this get the current time as if you update? Oh, it does. So on any update, it'll get that time. With that function, if you edit the post, the time also updates to the current. Add timestamp when creating the post. Use the useState function on the blog post to change. Add timestamp when creating. If your content post dynamic, if you're creating post dynamically and want to date to remain fixed per post. Okay, so right now we're creating the posts like this. So I'm going to take this and see. Your code looks good, however, as mentioned earlier, calling getDate directly in the blog component causes the timestamp. So in the blog post itself, we should use the useState function. So we're going to import React, use state from React, and then we're going to create a const timestamp right. Equals useState post date, and then we post on timestamp. Post date props. So now if I go ahead and edit in the blog, hello. Now those stay. So we'll get the date of the blog post, which uses the current use state as a constant. The blog post now stores the post date passed from blog in state from use state. This ensures the state remains constant even if the component re-renders. Get date is only called once when the blog component renders for the first time, ensuring the timestamp is fixed for that post. So now though, if you refresh, you get time on every refresh. On refresh, though, the time increases. So function post title const times that use state will be null to start. We're also going to import the use effect. Use effect. Local search I get item post title. It's saved. So you say use effect. Open that up. Const saved timestamp equals to local storage dot get item dot post props dot post title. If save timestamp set time stamp as the saved timestamp. Else const current date equals to new date to local string set timestamp current date local storage dot set item post title current date post title current date. Title like that. blog component, you don't pass in a state. Use effect, how it works. When the blog post component mounts, it checks if the timestamp already saved in local storage, using the post title as the key. If it's not in the local storage, it generates a new current date, saves it to local storage, and then displays it. If it's not in local storage, it generates a current date, saves it to local storage, and displays it. On refresh, local storage persists the timestamp. Okay, so we create a useState function here with a timestamp handler. On the use effect, save timestamp is equal to the lower start get item. You get this up from the post title. If save timestamp. So if there is a post title with this, we're going to set timestamp to the saved timestamp. Else, we're going to get the current date and set the current timestamp to the current date. So this sets this variable as this state, whether it's in the storage under the post title, so local storage.get item props post title equals to saved timestamp. If saved timestamp, my question is, how are you getting the timestamp from the saved object already in local storage via the post title? I don't see you ever extracting it. In the previous example, the timestamp is saved to and retrieved from the local storage using the post title as the key. So the key in local storage is literally the first blog post or whatever you pass in. The actual timestamp is stored as the value. So local set item you set the item as the title and the current stamp as the value. Oh, okay, so that's how you set, if it's not in there, the key and the value of the current date. So this is the saved timestamp. If there is one that is saved, then you set it. Else you go and save it and then do the same repeat. So now if I go here to my blog and change this to new stuff, our timestamp stays the same. But if I change this to new stuff, our timestamp updates. So interesting. It goes off of the key of the title. Could I not have it go off the key of the title, but rather storage by post count? So you're supposed to use the actual cleaner, safer method. So in our blog, we have a function blog return. So we're going to return our header in our div for the blog, our blog post ID equals to 0, post title, post content. So then I'm going to save in the blog post itself on the card. I'm going to make another small here and call post number blog post number props dot post ID. So I guess give it a hashtag 0 for the posting here. Let's do a break here, line break.
Alex says looks nice.
I might do this after the title here, and then make this style. Margin. How do you make a header and a how to make a H2 and a small b stacked on top? Style flex direction column. Okay, so I have to give the div style display flex direction column. Open that up, insert into there our H2 and our small.
Alex says wow, Mike knows React already.
I don't want white space between. Stack H2 small version. Onto the smalls themselves. Style 0. margin. Bottom. 0. There we go. Going to go like this. Let me take actually let's take this off. I'm gonna take my post ID, move that off. I'm gonna put it at the bottom here. And then I'm going to style this. How to force, is it justify? How to align text. Text align right. There we go. So now you have the blog, the post number right there. So here, use effect, RC, or storage key. Saves timestamp press based on the storage key. So the storage key is the blog post. ID number. We get that based on the storage key. Let's set based on the storage key here. Props. Okay, so what's happening? We're setting the timestamp using the useState function. The useEffect event handler is going to get the current key of that blog post. Now if I refresh this, everything stays the same. If I go here, and I change this to LOL, that stays the same. Now I change this to LOL, that stays the same. I change this to 1, it'll stay the same. So the thing is though, what happens if I delete this and bring it back? 8:15. So I delete it. 8:15:07. I'll copy this, delete it, bring it back. 8:15:07. Now if I go 0 here, now what happens if I create like a completely new post? 8:14. Hold on. So I don't get this. So create a new post. Create the new post. Now so what happens then if I go here and do a blog post, make another blog post, but for number 3, 8:15, number 4, 5. How to clear the local open your browser console, usually F12 or Command Option, and then type local storage.clear. Local storage dot clear. So if I go 2 here, why did that update for all posts? Anybody know what's going on here? If I make a new post and so I don't get it. Like if I put in a new post number 3 here, that updates. And if I do 4, that updates again. But then if I go back to 1, now it updates those.
As says, depends on blog post I think.
So if I go 2 here for this post, so if I come here and I delete all of this, right? Let's say I make a new blog post. I give a blog or a post ID equal to a post ID equal to 0 equal to 1, post title equal to title, post content equal to content. And then I close that. I get a post back from 818. Because I'm not saving these to file, to disk or anything, so I need to probably save these to disk here. Because then if I come over here, then I make a new post, ID 0, I do ID 2, ID 3, that updates. Now if I do ID 4, that'll update. If I go back to 0, it goes back to the 1849 timestamp. Huh. So then what I would want to do is I would want to have it increase. So I am generation.
As says, you could use a CMS.
What's that? If I accidentally do the number, then the timestamp is broken. I need like a button to generate a new post and then save post to disk to be read from. On a blog post, load post from local storage on mount.
As says, content management system like Contentful or Gatsby.
Use effect local storage
As
post.
says, Gatsby is good.
current setup. So if this is a real page, I need a back-end storage system for posts to save and then read from. Okay, so the blog is coming soon, basically. I need to set up a backend in order to save these blog posts to disk, and then I can read. So that's the issue. Right now I'm saving to local, and so then on every like rescan, right, it's gonna be different for everybody. If I want to do this legitimately and have users be able to see my posts from the past and all the data for them, I need to access those posts from a disk within the page. So within the server. So I'm gonna have to come back to the blog section and sync it up to a.
Says the hardest part gonna be writing the blog.
Yeah, the blog's gonna be the hardest part of the site because we're gonna need a back end for it. Because we're gonna have to have a back end read from our blog entries and then give those back to us with get and post requests.
Darai says hi.
Hey Darai, how's it going? We've been streaming for 4 hours and 18 minutes. Leave a like if you guys are enjoying the long stream today. Thank you guys so much for being here.
Don't mind it being public, you could hard code your blog. As says and included in the repo code.
Yeah, that's the other option is we have to hard code it. Right. So we can do that we'll do that for now. So what we'll do is we will go ahead and remove.
Be a graveyard shift.
We'll remove this. This is the graveyard shift, Sam. We've been going 4 hours. But remove this. We have a blog post, which is on a card. It has a post title, content, and a time posted via a timestamp. We're gonna do props dot date, right? And then prop ID. So what we'll do is we'll go back here. We'll create a blog post manually. Blog post number 1. We'll put the content. And we need to have a post date. Equal to today's date. We'll say 5/10. Right? So we can hard code it just for now. So I'll come back when I get some more experience with JavaScript and managing this front end and back end. That'll be our first project for syncing up a back end is to do this blog post via back end rather than hard coding everything on the page here. Thank you, AZ, for that idea, though.
Tim says, Mike, I think you forgot the Twitch stream.
Bro. Dude, I swear I started it. Oh, no wonder there's been no one in here this whole time.
As says, oh dang.
My gosh, no wonder there's been no one in here this whole time. Alright, Twitch friends, I'm live on Twitch right now. I've been streaming for over 4 hours, almost 4.5 hours, and I forgot to hit start on my Twitch live. I am really, really sorry to all the people that come on Twitch to watch me. I am really sorry. I apologize. Ah, that sucks, dude. That really sucks. 4 hours of content gone from Twitch. Dang it, dude. We could have got a couple followers, and that really sucks. That sucks so freaking bad. Okay. We'll just make rip. Rip is right. Oh, that sucks, dude. I'm actually like pretty, but that actually like killed my vibe. I've been looking at my Twitch like feed here and being like, man, no one has stopped in this entire time. And now it makes sense. Ugh. Okay. Let's see. Okay, first post content. Okay, so now we have a home, we have an about, and we have a blog. So I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna do this though. We're gonna write a. I'm gonna do the.
Edge Brady says, just stopping by to say hi.
Hey AJ, how's it going?
Matt
Welcome.
says, hi.
Mahan, dude, Mahan's alive. He lives.
Says, G and your.
Mahan lives. He's alive. Oh my gosh. Hey dude, welcome back in.
Tim
There's
says, Mahan, where you been chat?
there's my mod. All right.
Tim says, did you find her MRS Mahan?
Must have found a lady. Okay, so we want to dynamically set the blog post post ID. So we'll go
Mahan says, I wish Tim.
const post ID equals to no, I want to go
Mahan says, out of the office portfolio looks cool.
you like portfolio? Yeah, looks good, huh?
Shavro says, if I am not good at organic chemistry, should I take biochemistry? What do you suggest?
Yeah, dude, honestly, there's not a lot of overlap. At least at the start, in my opinion. Biochemistry is more like, molecule protein based, things like those, like biological chemistry things.
Organic chemistry.
I got an A in organic chemistry.
Shavro says true.
Yeah, biochemistry is more like along of, biological human functions of, membranes and how and the chemical interactions between fluids and molecules in the body. Whereas organic chemistry is kind of like things that are seen just organic in nature of like carbon chain molecules, nitrogen, oxygens. Organic molecule based. They have overlap, but they're different subjects. Okay, so I want to write a function to increase the post ID. So const
Says, are you using any ready-to-use components, My?
increment increase. So how could I write a function then? Whatever. Are you using ready-to-use components?
What resource do you recommend for learning Python?
I'm not sure what ready-to-use components mean. Are you talking about like out of the box? I've been making all my own components here. What resource you recommend for learning Python? Right here, my friend. Python Crash Course. Join my Discord link down below to get access to my notes along Python Crash Course and Harvard CS50P. Weekly course breakdowns of those informations. I also have been reading data structures and algorithms in Python, fluent Python, so I highly suggest you take a stab at picking up those books and taking a read at them. I have I read this book live on my channel. I'm currently going back through and posting the solutions to the try it yourself problems for you guys, as well as lots of other stuff. So, hey Astro.
Chakra UI, Shad, Radix stuff.
No, I've never heard of that stuff yet. I'm only 2.5 hours into the bro code tutorial video. And this is what I've been able to come up with so far off of that 2.5 hours. Okay. So projects. Projects is our next page that we have to build. So I'm thinking we can reuse our cards, right? And then, so project. So we're going to create a new component called a project.
Mahan says, great.
Dot JSX. We're going to make a function called a project. This is going to take in props.
That scroll feature in the nav bar.
Yeah, the scroll feature in the nav bar. Yeah, it will flexbox appropriately. So now on projects, we're going to add props to projects. We're going to return, right? And what are we going to return? We're going to return a fragment. And inside that fragment, we're going to return a div. This is going to be called class name project. Right? This is going to be here div called class name projects. Open up this div and call props dot children. No. I'm going to create a, so we're going to go here, export default project. Okay, and then in projects, we're going to create a new project.
You should make the shadow less in width and make it more transparent plus not pitch black. It will look a lot more modernish, haha.
Make the shadow lessen width. Okay. We'll take a peek at that here. So we'll import project from projects. We have a project, so we'll insert a prop here of project title, project description, project link, demo link, project, what else do we want? So project title, project description, project demo link, project repo link,
Astro says I was also studying data structures and algorithms. Did you complete it?
I'm on chapter 11 of data structures and algorithms in Python. There's 15 total chapters, like 700 pages. I'm on page like 500. I haven't read the book though in like 2 weeks. I need to keep reading the book. I just don't have enough time, you guys. It's just I spend 4.5 hours coding up projects, like, and then I go to work, and then but I eat and walk my dog, and I have no more time. Like I'm trying to balance projects versus learning, and at this stage in my learning, I'm kind of more. I need to keep going on learning and get going deeper. Pause, but I'm all out of inches. Pause. I need to go deeper, but I just don't have enough time to take away from the projects to continue reading the books. It's just so frustrating. I'm gonna have to start reading the books outside of the stream, like in my free time.
Don't make it dense. Mahan says, but
Skills and languages used, but don't make it dense. Oh, okay. Well, that can be like in the description. Oh, so a short description will say
Tim says no inches.
project languages equals to this. Project. Okay, so we'll do that. Okay, so you have these 5 things you need to make for a project.
XDD Tim is back.
No inches. No inches. Okay, so we'll just take this for now. I'll comment that out so I can just reference it. Okay. So we're gonna create this div called a project. Inside the project, each project is gonna be showcased via a card. So we're going to import card, and we're going to create a card element or component. Inside of our card component, we're going to have an h2, which will be props dot project title, and we will encompass this in curly braces. Project, and so we'll do project title. Python, HTML. Or we'll do like this. We'll do small business manager. Python, SQLite 3, Python, SQLite 3, Kinter. It's not a language, it's like a framework. It's in Python, but Python, SQLite 3. I'm going to say Python with Tkinter. SQLite 3. What other framework language I use in that one? JSON. Python, Tkinter, SQLite 3, JSON. Okay. Project demo link. Okay, let's go grab our demo video. I'm feeling like a developer, you guys. Like I'm feeling like I'm like building projects. I'm not really using AI too much, just to like reference and get quick hints for things.
Says, are you vibing with web dev? For me, that's the best thing you can do.
Yeah, that's like legit
However,
what I was just
big
saying.
projects will make you cry TBH.
That's exactly what I was just saying is that I'm kind of vibing with web dev right now. Yeah, the big projects can get really there's just so many things you have to account for. Like it's like programming, but even more so, like, because it's just completely user based, right? When you have the user can do anything on your page, so you have to account for all of those things, and there's just so many features you have to add. It's a lot. I can see why that there's a lot of developers out there for this. Okay, so let's grab our demo link. Small or CS50X final project. Where are you? Here.
Everybody, it's my.
Okay, so here's the demo link and then the repo link. Let's go to our GitHub. Let's go to our Small Business Manager community version. Let's copy this repo link into here. Okay, so we're creating a project. I gotta let my headphones charge for a second. Give me a sec, you guys. So in our project, we have the project title, H2. We're gonna add in a paragraph called project props dot project description, right? We're gonna add in an image with a source equal to props dot project demo link. How do I... How to embed video in React. Video tag. Okay. There's an HTML video tag. And here, the source is So you open the video tag.
You'll need to unlock your iPhone first.
Oh, knock it off. So we'll add in actually an iframe where we'll set this source to equal props dot project demo link. YouTube refused to connect.
Mahan says, Mike, search React icons, then search for it or play. Take one of those icons and add it as icon of a button. For the demo IDK but for the repo use GitHub icon.
That's a good idea. Use icons for our buttons. Okay, so the project demo link. I want to embed a video demo inside of this frame, but it's not pulling up.
Everybody to my channel, hope you're having a wonderful day.
Okay, that loads the video, but YouTube refused to connect. Embeddable one. We need to /embed the video ID. So let's go to this, share. Okay, so let's go back to the project we want to grab. This is our video ID is on the equal sign, right? After the equal sign is our video ID. So we're going to say embed /video ID. There it is. Error occurred. Where's this?
All right, welcome back everybody to my channel. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Today marks a special.
Sweet. So now what I'm going to do is call the project. So let's go to the styling.
Mahan says, it should still have the video ID equals no.
Yeah. So we have okay, so our project.
Mahan says, wait, what was the problem?
It was just a bad link. I was using the 1 second call because it was loading on the 1 second. YouTube does that where you can put timestamps in the link. It didn't like that. Okay, so pipe program languages. So project, so we'll say paragraph. So I'm going to do a small right here and do features. and then import project props dot project languages, right? And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to style this. How do I margin none? I'll say here, we'll say style margin on the bottom 0. Like that. So now you have features listed under there. I'm just going to remove the features and just leave it like that. Python to SQL JSON. I'm going to make this actually just a paragraph tag rather than a small. And then call margin top none. So this will be style margin top 0. So now those are nested under one another like such, which I like that. We'll go ahead and we'll set the iframe width of the individual project. So the source is that. We'll say width is 60. So the card stays there though.
GGG67 says Mahan, do you use HTML? Mahan says, aspect ratio, 16/9. Astro says narrator sounds goofy as hell. Mahan says, yes, I do web dev sometimes. Currently working on a site actually. GGG67 says that sounds good. HTML with CSS is decent.
What site you working on, Mahan? You working on your task tracker? Or did you finish that one yet? Aspect ratio 16:9. The frame to the card, but the card now is going too far.
Ultra says lol.
So project card. So how can I bring in this card? On my other cards, it's extending out. That's why to the full length of the div that it's currently
Astro
in.
says you're using an external keyboard or grinding on that M3 keyboard, Mike.
External keyboard
Ultra
is,
says lots of love.
it's the Apple Magic Keyboard, dark one. Hey Ultra, what's going on, dude? So I want this project. So it takes out a card. So I'm gonna go like this.
Astro says oh that's why it was so silent.
Now the card is wrapping the div. Nice style.
Mahan says, no, me and my friend starting a business, hopefully. Working on that site. Task tracker V1 already done. I got bored haha. And for aspect ratio you need to get your video tag and put it in its CSS. Ultra says damn now you got me opening up verses.
So if I add in another project, and then I give, let's go like this. Let's add another project now. Let's do this. Our CSS projects. We want to access the projects class div.
As says, that looks legit with the thumbnail.
Nice, AZ. I'm glad you guys are liking it. You guys are hyping me up. Projects, display, flex, align items, center.
Astro says, as anything.
Justify content, center, gap, 20 pixels. So now we have this. Let's go dot. In our projects we have project. Let's give the iframe a class name of project video. And we'll do what Mahan said. We'll make the aspect ratio 16:9.
Astro says do you have a inspo for the page or freestyling?
16.
Ultra says nice Mahan funny enough I recently finished a personal task tracker clear app.
Mahan, what do I have to do here?
Mahan says, /9. As says, I'm working on a project and task
/9.
tracker like linear at the moment.
There we go. /9, 16:9. Nice. So now we can put in projects just like that. So you wanted me on our card, you said the styling was weird. So you said on my box shadow, I have it at this. So if I make this 7 pixels.
Astro says Mahan is a lifesaver.
like that. Now that has a little bit more, make it a little bit darker. Right? So we got projects. If you guys are here, part of the stream, please leave a like on the stream. There's 20 people in here. Thank you guys so much for joining me. We've been streaming almost 5 hours, so please leave a like for
Mahan
the 5
says,
hours, you
nice
guys.
a lot better.
Please leave a like for 5 hours, guys. We're making moves here.
As says, legitness.
Okay, so I can customize the width of each of these boxes by what's inside here, right? These projects. I'm going to give a little bit bigger gap here.
Profinafrailtian says, cheap viewers on streamboot.com, remove the space, LFFWBZ5.
Cheap viewers, let's go. Okay, so we have the small business manager. Let me add in another project. This is going to be the task tracker CLI. A CLI task tracker. Python. CSV. Python CS. Entirely Python.
Mahan says, I need to flex direction call for less than 700-ish px and row otherwise.
Yeah. Projects. If I
Mahan
say,
says, wait Mike, you focusing only computer view?
I'll say flex. Wrap. So then we'll say
Tim says 2030 Mike, we did it.
hey, 2030. Woo! Thank you guys so much for the support. How do you do this media query? How do you, let's see here.
Mahan says 10k when Mike.
Soon, we got to keep going. I thought the new CSS update made it so we can do media queries inside of current things. At media max width and pixels dot project video width. Look at us making media queries just like that. We're getting this. CSS, HTML. We're really moving on this. I'm feeling good about this so far. Now, there's a lot of stuff we got to learn, a lot of more in-depth things, but just basic stuff. We're moving. This is real nice. What do you guys think about the project so far? Okay, let's look up the task tracker. CS50P, final project. Convert that to embed. Projects, small business manager. Okay, so then we need to go to the repo for the...
Mahan says, you need to change Dart project, not the video. The parent wrap is the project. This way long description will be wide.
What?
Mahan says, I guess, now doubting myself.
Well, so how I set up the card is that the card just dynamically will size to whatever the object is inside of it. So to the largest object. So the largest object was the video that was causing the oversizing. So just I needed to resize the video to resize the card down. It was my limiting factor basically. Okay, so my task tracker is right here. Let's take this, put this here. Task tracker. Remove that. So project CLI task tracker. With expiring tasks. Python datetime CSV
Mahan says, yay, that's what I was saying then. If you get a long description, it will be a small video but wide card BC of description, right?
Let's find out. And just make like a random text here. So the card resizes, yeah. So we need it to be the card. Okay, so let's do the here, just the dot project width 400 pixels, and then we'll do dot project video 400 pixels as well. And then we'll do overflow how do you wrap overflow? So right now the words are overflowing off the screen. Auto. That just hides, and then you can scroll on the card. So no. Hidden doesn't do anything. That just hides it and makes it non-scrollable. So then if we want to say how to have overflow text wrap, not hide, or auto. Overflow visible word wrap break word. Overflow visible.
Mahan says, non-egg.
Word wrap break word. Word break word. So okay. So now that's going on. So then if I keep increasing this, let's
Mahan
say,
says, cool.
take this and I paste it at the bottom here. Okay, it just keeps extending. Great. Nice. So that's good. So we have CLI task tracker with expiring tasks. Python, datetime, CSV, cowsay, right? And then we have another project for the small business manager. Project description, Python decanter SQLite JSON. Yep. Okay. And then we have another project here for chromoplot.chromoplot, chromoplot.com. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to order these. I'm going to add in a props on projects. We're going to include another project release date equals to an empty string. Project release date, like so. All right, and then chromoplot.com. I don't have a demo video yet. This is Python using matplotlib, numpy. This uses HTML. This uses CSS. This uses chromoplot TLC simulator. Chromoplot TLC simulator. I'm going to add in an emoji for chemistry. I'm going to add an emoji here. Business. And then I'm going to add in here time. Like that. Task manager. Chromoplot TLC. Chromatography simulator. Chromatography simulator. Chromoplot. Paper chromatography simulator. Thin layer / paper chromatography simulator. HTML, CSS, JavaScript. Okay. I don't have a demo video yet. I do have a link to the Chromoplot simulator repo.
Mahan says, I also have a question. Why do we have release date? Do they care if you did it 2021 or 2025?
It's mainly for me. I added the release date so I could put them in a certain order. So I'm going to take the Chromoplot, move this up to the top, my most recent project. Move this down as my first project, and move that there. So release date. I'll just say released 2024, 2025, released 2024, released 2025. (2026, 2025). Okay, so in the project, I'm going to put a small at the bottom of the div after the iframe, and we'll call this props.release date. After the frame. Project release date. Project release date. So now we're getting that. It's coming after our video. I want to have this on a new line though. How can I have the release?
Mahan says, aha, makes sense. But I suggest you order them by how cool they are. Put the small ones the last ones. For repo, add a GitHub icon button next to title so the click it to see repo or make title link.
How can I get this small to my project? Project itself. There we go. Column. Released 2025.
Mahan says, flex it with the thing you want it to be with.
Okay, so now we have that little release note in there. Should I do like a copyright symbol and do copyright Michael Deming 2025?
Mahan says, bro is a pro.
Should I do a copyright symbol and say copyright 2025? Michael Deming 2025? I'll just give it a little bit of spacing then. I'll go here onto this itself. Onto here I'll give a style. Margin. 1 pixel. Margin. Top. Say 100. That's some spacing there. Nice. So I just don't have a dummy link there yet, so that's why. Nice. Those look really good. Woo! All right. I think I might be done for tonight,
Mahan
boys.
says, yay, make it copyright 2025 and anchor it to but right very close to where card ends.
Yeah, make it copyright 2025 and anchor it to the right, but very, very close to where the card ends. So instead of release date, how do you do the copyright symbol? Anyone know what the copyright symbol is?
Mahan says, bottom right.
Ampersand copy. How do I insert an HTML element? How do I insert this copyright symbol into here? Use the actual symbol or encode it as a string. Copyright 2025. Copyright 2024.
Mahan says, it's the character next to one, I guess.
It's not the @ symbol, it's a C.
Mahan says, for F string.
Okay, 2025. Now you have the copyright symbol there. And then let's go here. We're setting the margin top. Text align right. Nice. So why does this one have a border, but this one does? Ooh. Easy. Easy. So I remove this. Okay, cool. All right, so this is what we've got so far today. In 5 hours, 5 hours and 23 minutes, we were able to do this. We were able to solidify our home page by providing a screenshot of our current GitHub commits. I'll update this like every month. I currently will have to figure out a way to actually pull this information and then make this heat map on my own. GitHub React does allow for a GitHub calendar event thing, but it doesn't actually capture all of the contributions or commits that you do. So my graph was looking pretty vague, and so I didn't want to use that one. So what I also have is the ability to visit my GitHub profile just based off of that button. I might convert this to a symbol or a icon rather, and then I want to keep track of the total number of views accessed across this page. And so right now it just is a useState function where it's tracking the amounts of clicks on this by the current user, but it's actually not saving upon refreshes for all users. So I need to sync some sort of backend when I do the blog portion as well, to contain a total running count of views to my GitHub page from this link here, which I would think would be cool to a recruiter to see. Oh, we saw like 200 people came onto this site and already clicked to visit his profile. So there's already 200 people. I think that'll be a good feature to show a recruiter. 200 or so people have already visited this profile of this candidate from his page. That might kind of bring like a psychological I need to. That's a big number. I want to see this guy must have some stuff. I want to pursue that. So I think that will kind of add like a little psychological element. We need to finalize that, but we added these cards for employment experience. We need to add in our our events here for our software engineer for Birdie Rose Close. We need to add in some of our events for our scientist 1 in chemistry, and as well as probably our scientist 2.
Mahan says, Mike, make it project demo project repo, so it shows the GitHub.
Make it project_demo project_repo, so it shows the GitHub. I'm not sure what you mean. What do you
Mahan
mean?
says, instead of demo, 69 says hello there Michael, how's everything going?
Hey, 69 SWRA, welcome back. How's it going, dude? Appreciate you coming in. If you guys are watching the stream, leave a like. We got 14 people in here. I really, really appreciate you guys. If you could get a like on the stream, it's free. Trust me, it really, really helps. Truly to keep us pushing here. So if you guys wouldn't mind leaving a like on the stream, thank you guys so much for doing so. Let's see how many likes we got right now. We got 24 likes. Can we get 6 more likes and get to 30
thank
likes?
you, I just woke up. Mahan says, in case you don't demo one, it shows GitHub embedded picture, like what people send it in Discord.
In case you don't demo one, what I'm not sure. What are you talking about? Like in general, what are you referring to? I don't get it. What are you referring to? In case you don't demo one, what I'm not sure. Make it project underscore demo.
Tim says like the video multiple times, gents. Mahan says, videos of projects. Mahan says, videos.
Yeah.
Mahan says, OMG lol. 69 Sra says, how is the portfolio going so far?
Oh, I bet you that's doing double. Sorry if the text-to-speech was doing double. Was echoing, my bad, guys. My headphones were charging. Mahan, what are you talking about? The portfolio is real going good. This is what it looks like so far. We've got employment experience, education, GitHub. We have an about. We have a blog.
See for the first one that you don't have demo. Instead of white space, you show something.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I just don't have a demo video yet. You want me to just put the GitHub link there? Just for the time being?
Mahan says, and that is the GitHub photo when you send GitHub links in Discords.
You send GitHub links in Discord. Oh, I got you. No, it's not coming up. No. I'll just have to. I just need to make a video demo. I'll probably make it tomorrow.
Mahan says, add M before the GitHub.
Add them before the GitHub. What?
Mahan says, GitHub. I think that will make it embedded.
Oh, GitHub. Oh, there you go. Into the repository. Enter that. Go.
Mahan says, wait, what is this lol?
Looks like an embed generator. You can embed a file from your repository, just like see the repository for details.
Mahan says, it should show the project hahaha.
Let's see. Let's ask the Gypity here. Oh. Convert to embed link. You can use GitHub buttons, source. Importer 0.0. Huh. Oh well, I'll just make a demo video tomorrow. And I'll post it. I need to do it anyways. So then I'll add it here. Alright, you guys, I think I'm done for tonight. This is a long stream. A lot of work. Alright, so this is what we were able to come up with today. So we have, I need to add in a click handle for my name to go back home to. So let me think here. How can I add really quick? If I go to my home or go to header, on the H1, I'm going to have this be link. How could I? H1 is going to contain a link object. We have the class name, header, title. So now if I open up this H1 and add in a link object that goes to, or let me add in, sorry, a link object goes to quote home, and then for the H1 we'll put it right here inside.
Check Discord chat really quick. I showed what I mean.
So now if you click on this, you'll go back home. And so now what I want to do though is go into here, style, font, color, whatever, black. There we go. And then we'll go text decoration none.
Mahan says, style none.
Expected, comma. There we go. Perfect. So now, if you go to the About page and click on my name, you'll go back home, or you can click on home. Haha! Woo! So you put the link, you put the H1 inside of the link, and then just set the styles to text decoration none and color black. This looks awesome. Woo! Oh, Sweet. Okay, one last thing is I want to just add in an additional position underneath this Thermo Fisher. So if I go
Nose.
noise. All right, so if I go to job, this is my job title via position. Workplace experience, that's job. Job. Takes in a position. So if I go to my project, or sorry, home, these are where I'm creating the jobs within this work experience. So the thing is, I kind of want to add in an additional position. So you have a work experience, you have an individual job, and then you have a position in that job. So let me add in a position.jsx. Okay. In this, I'm going to take this, exit, go here, function, position, props, return, this, right? And then in the job, you have the company name. We're going to open up a fragment, place the company name inside of the fragment, and then also place props.children inside of here. Okay. So now on home, we create a job. So we have work experience, job, and a position. So work experience is the overarching thing, right? I'm going to remove this. I'm going to call props.children here. Okay. So on my home, I'm passing in a work experience. I'm creating a job. Right? And then inside of the job, so the job gets a company name. Right? Then inside the job, you get a position. So we're going to need to import position. We got to come here and go export default position. Okay, go back to home, import position from there. We're going to create a position. Right inside of here, and then we're going to pass all of these parameters into the position like such. So you have a work experience on a card. You create a job under that work experience for the company Birdie Rose Clothes. You create a position under that job and then close the job. Then I'm going to create another job. I'm going to provide a company name. I'm going to open this up and do a position inside of this job. I'm going to copy over my props and paste those there. Right? And so what I'll do now is I can duplicate this position down and make it a scientist 1 formulation chemistry from January 2022 to January to December 2024. So I'll just need to style these a little bit, fix my styling, right? Create a job under that work experience. Like so. Okay. So now in my work experience, I create this. In my job, I'm going to open up a div and call this class name equals to job. Class name equals to position. Position title. So we have a job, position, and then this is a div, class name, work experience. Open that up, take that, paste it right in there. Like so. So now, if we go to our index, CSS, this is position title. we go. Position and the job time frame goes in. And the job and the UL goes in. So job and degree, right? Because you have education, returns a fragment. Open up a div, call this class name, education. Don't need this. We'll take this and just insert it into the div. Okay. And then in education, you get a degree. Education. So I'm going to go like this. I'm going to take our stylings for these and remove them. Okay. So now what I'll do is I'll take our dot degree, or our dot job, and our dot degree, and I'll make these what did I do before? Hold on, what did I say before? Padding left. Padding left, 1 EM. So the job and the degree are not moving. Job and degree. Oh, not padding. We want to add. Oh. So if I just access the job div itself, margin left or padding left, %, nothing changes. So then the job is here. Nothing's in the div, that's why.
IDK says, how to get into Harvard Man.
Okay, so then I'll make this padding is just 1%. And then we'll make this dot degree as well. So then I'm going to make, so I have degree institution. This paragraph here. So are these lining up? Let me see. So all of those line up, the bullets line up, and then our headers line up. So that looks good. So I could have, so I want these to go in a little bit further. So the positions and the position and the degree institution. See if I go here though and go I'm going to make this and this is going to be degree institution. So I'll go back to my degree. So this is going to be a div degree institution. It's going to contain this here. So what if I wrap this paragraph? So this is going to needs to be a div here. This needs to be a div here. Degree institution. And this degree institution. So I'm going to take this and call here. What's this div? Such and open up degree. Return this. Return So degree. Sorry, go here. Go back to education. To home. Import degree institution from degree. Degree here. Degree title. Degree major. You gotta include that one as well for the degree. And then we're gonna insert into here, into the degree, a degree institution. Of all of this. So okay. Degree institution. Okay. So education, you have a degree institution now. So then we'll go into our here, degree institution. So the thing is we have we have position and degree institution.
Mahan says 24H stream mic.
We're at 6 hours. Oh boy. 6 hours. Okay, position, degree, institution. So education state.
Mahan says, no work tomorrow, this is it.
Bachelor. Science. So education has this title on it. Okay. Bachelor of Science stays where it is. Okay, hold on. We're almost there. So we got props, children. So home, we're calling degree, which is this, and then the degree institution here, right? So why is our degree institution name inline degree title props degree major? Degree title, Bachelor of Science in Human Biology minor, and then degree major, and then props children here for everything below. So why does this has employment experience, props children? Okay, then we go to job, props children.
Mahan says, what's wrong?
The spacing here, why is there I have title, header, institution. So why is there a space here, not a space there?
Orblish says spacing here. Orblish
Yeah.
says where.
It's here. So in between Bachelor of Science and Utah State University, there should be a space like there is here. So work experience takes in work
As
experience.
says use the inspector. As says Dev Tools. Mahan says, maybe you have another div there that is no width full.
So div of the job. So work experience has the work experience header and then the children underneath it. The job has the company name.
Mahan says, oh, you want to have it.
And then the children.
Orblish says what is the padding margin on both?
That's what I'm trying to figure out here. I don't think I have any. So then the education has the education header, props children. We have degree. Degree major, and then props children here. And then you have degree institution, which is here. So why is our...
Mahan says, put it in a tag.
What in a tag?
Mahan says, H3, 2. Orblish says, oh, it's the inline, I bet.
You think it's the inline? If I remove the inline style here, inline's there. So then why degree title, and then the major, and then in my institution here, institution, like I could put a BR here. Oh no, didn't do anything either. So
show where the space is supposed to be.
So here, right here, see how there's a space in between this Thermo Fisher Scientific and my title? There's supposed to be a space between Bachelor of Science and University Utah State. Similar. It's work experience. So here I have padding left.
Mahan says, H3, the university. Mahan says, give a class name if that didn't help and give padding of 2-4px top. Orblish says why not bottom padding or margin? I can't remember which is better to use lol. As says, div components with div classes.
What if I make this, what if I do this? What if I go like this? For
Lord
education.
Says, Michael Deming, why aren't you using Tailwind CSS?
I'm trying to learn regular CSS first. Education. So if I go education, if I instead of saying education, if I say work
Jazz says, I think it's way easier to use Tailwind even at this level. Lord says, great bro, I appreciate it.
So position, job, work experience. So if I give
Says you spelled the class wrong. Slow says Tailwind is basically CSS but as classes.
job, and then I give position here. So why does that have spacing there in between those two? But why doesn't? If I remove
SS low RL right, but still needs some intermediate knowledge of CSS.
why is this messed up? I don't get it. I do not get it. Buddy. Header. Index content main. So if I remove this. Why?
Says so you want it all to look like the education section?
Now, the employment experience section is what I want it to look like, where you have the title, employment experience, education. You have Birdie Rose Close, Bachelor of Science, Human Biology minor in chemistry, Utah State University, and then the bullet points. So education, I'm gonna go like this. Education and work experience. What's the difference between these two? So nothing. The fragment, class name, work experience, props, children, div. Okay.
Says so no space on top of Utah.
So then degree and job. So degree and job. If I give this style inline, does it change it? No. Props. Remajor. I don't get it. Why is there spacing here but not here? What happens if I take the job in its entirety and go like this?
Says oh wait, is UHH human biology W minor in chemistry, is that also in line? Mahan says, why don't you add a manual padding?
I shouldn't have to. It should be the same. I'm structuring it the exact same. I don't get it. Degree title, degree major. Okay. I gotta pee. What is going on?
Zero's void bite says hello.
Hey, dude. Degree major. I don't get it. What happens if I do this?
Chittock says is front end called computer science now. Orblish says inspect bark util lines. What CSS is applied to those?
Utah lines. What are Utah lines? Oh, Utah lines. Inspect batch. What is batch? So if I have
Orblish says bachelor and util. The spacing issue lol.
okay, so if I say props children, I have this Utah State. So then if I add in so I have H3. I'm so confused. My brain is not working anymore. I gotta pee. I'm gonna be right.
Slow says W piss break.
All right. Okay, so we have degree title, which is Bachelor of Science, Human Biology, and minor in Chemistry. And then we're doing the children below that, which is the Utah State University. Right? I just don't get why it's different from my one above. Everything is the exact same structure-wise. My education and work experience look the exact same, right? Education, work experience. Return, class name, work experience, employment, education, props, children, div. Got it. Okay. I then go to a degree and a job. You have position and degree institution. What is this?
Orblish says try to surround an P.
Oh, it's surrounded in a paragraph. That didn't do anything though. This is so frustrating.
S says Control plus Alt plus I equals DOM inspector in Firefox.
Okay, my brain is just getting fuzzy. I gotta stop. I've been going for 6 hours now. I can't keep going. My bind is not working anymore. B is bold. This doesn't make any sense. Like if I take the div here, take this div. I have no idea. Okay, so why is there spacing between this and this, but not this and this? That's what I can't figure out.
Control plus Alt plus I then Control plus Shift plus C.
Inspecting the DOM doesn't really do anything for me here.
As says then you can hover over elements to see those stuff.
Get out of here. Inspecting the DOM does not help me here. Styles.
Orblish says click the arrow with the selection tool thing. Orblish says on the left. Orblish says yay. As says hover over the rendered elements in the window, that will reveal the CSS in the inspector.
Come on, open up. Why is this doing this? Display inline.
As says, click an element to show its padding and margin in a visual graph thing too. Orblish says show the styles applied.
I don't don't even know what I'm looking for here. I might just... Okay, so you have education section, which has a title, an H2, and a props children. Okay? You have a degree, which is the same as job.
Slow says maybe the orb knows.
So this is class name, job, H3, degree title. Get out of here. Don't need degree major. Props children. Okay, it is this inline. If I get rid of this, now it has spacing. So let me do this. Let me go here, div, style, display, inline of the div, take the H3 and the props major, paste that in there. Bachelor of Science. So I'm going to take this, I'll go over to the Gibbity and I'll say, I want the degree title and degree major to be in the same row, and then the children come after.
As says an orb bro nah, palindrome lol. Orblish says CSS be wonky af sometimes.
The orb he's referring to is the almighty orb. That's what I call the Gippity on my channel here. Display flag. Okay, so if I go here, let's go display, flex,
Orblish
align,
says chat and grok FDW.
align items, center, gap, there we go. Now this is going to be
Slow says the way you're doing inline style attributes is almost like Tailwind.
degree, education, degree, institution. Okay, now we'll go back to our stylings. We'll do dot job and dot degree left, or we'll say padding left 1%, or we'll say 2 EM, and then we'll go down 2 more here and do dot position and dot degree institution padding left 2 EM. We'll make this 1 EM, 1.5 EM. Make this there we go. So now these are structured the exact same way. They have different class names, but they're structured the exact same. That's what I wanted to do. And now I can style them by just styling them at the exact same time with this here. This is work simple and education. Sweet. There we go. So now I have proper spacing here that matches the spacing here. That matches the spacing here. That matches the spacing here. So now it looks really good. Now all of our lists are lined up. All of our subcolumns are lined up. All of our main columns are lined up, and our titles are lined up. So everything is consistent across these cells from employment experience and education. All right. Woo! All right, I think I'm done for tonight, boys. You guys, please leave a thumbs up. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours, you guys. I've been coding the entire time, building this portfolio site. 6.5 hours of grinding, getting it more practice with React, with building components, with doing inline JavaScript, with doing functions, callbacks, event handlers, on-click handlers for like this right here. We did an on-click handler for that event. We did routes, and route for the individual page routings. So what we were able to do is we were able to create a navigation where we can go home, about, blog, projects, and community, and go back to home by pressing on my name or pressing home. You have an employment experience where you have an employment experience. You have a job, right? And then you have a position under that job. So you were hired as a job, and then you have a position. Do you...
Slow says, or are you still a Python boy?
Still a Python boy for sure. I do not like curly braces. Honestly,
Capital W.
curly braces are terrible. They're just such clutter items. They just clutter everything and just, it's so unnecessary. The way Python does it with just...
Capital W.
Yeah, so I'm still gonna do Python.
Is there a question you were following for today's live, or what really are you aiming to build? Orblish says, I love Svelte so much.
What's Svelte? No, I've been building this from scratch. This is all just in my head here. Whatever, I've just been trying new things, just adding new features, doing what I can, and trying to make something here. So I think it looks really good. It's pretty clean for a basic portfolio site for right now. We just need to do next is to add in a blog post. We need to add in the rest of our projects and make this demo video for our chroma plot.
Not curly braces, FTW.
You like curly braces. And then we need to add in a community section for, this is where I'll put in information about my YouTube and my Discord.
React, but less painful emo. It's all personal preference.
Yeah, so we'll do that tomorrow. We'll get the community going, the community page where we'll have the Discord and the YouTube information here, and then we will have, and then that'll be it, and then it'll be ready to go. I just need to add in a little bit of JavaScript and backend to count and retain this count of views across all users. Um, but for that, it's going pretty good, you guys. What do you guys think so far? 6 hours we were able to come up with this. This is 6 hours right here. Doesn't look like a lot, but oh boy. You guys are here. Please leave a thumbs up on the stream. It really, really helps. I really appreciate it. We're almost at 2,040 subs. If you guys are here and new, consider subbing along. I stream every single day, me teaching myself how to code and how to program. I have a degree in human biology and a minor in chemistry, as you can see.
I didn't see the username or I just made an unrelated palindrome joke.
So yeah, we have.
Orblish says nah, that's good for 6 hours.
Good. All right, and then we have this GitHub section where we screenshotted our GitHub heat map, added in our contributions, added in a button. We have an about where we have just a simple about. We have a blog where we can add blog posts where I'm going to add posts to basically like monthly posts regarding my experiences and my thoughts. We have our project section, and then we need to just finalize the community tab, which we'll do tomorrow. So I really, really appreciate you guys hanging out with me and joining me tonight. Please, please consider subbing along and joining me in the future. Join my Discord link down below where you can get access to all of my resources for free, completely for free for you guys. I've been teaching myself how to code for about 11 months now. I have a degree in human biology and a minor in chemistry from Utah State University, as you can see. And I've been, trying to just gain new skills. And once I finish this project, I'm going to work on my next chemistry-based coding project, which will be a spectroscopy simulator. Like we did a chromatography simulator previously, and now I'm going to do a spectroscopy simulator where the spectroscopy is where you can transmit or basically shine a concentrated light source at a specific wavelength through a solution, right? Kind of like a window, like a glass window, and then the solution will absorb that wavelength of light depending upon its constituents within the solution, and then transmit a resulting light vector on the other end. And we're able to take that light vector and measure its intensity and see how much absorbance was intensity or was lost, or how much absorbance occurred through that transmittance, and then we can calculate basically like an amplitude to show the absorbance at that wavelength on the x-axis. So for my next project, that's what we're going to work on implementing, is a spectroscopy, a chroma spectroscopy kind of simulation, and we'll add it to our chromaplot.com website. Do you know how React is like likes, update likes, use state, or something like that? Sylvette is like let likes equals. Oh, interesting. All right, you guys, I'm pooped. Yeah, join my Discord link down below. You can get access to all of my resources. I've been publishing some more stuff about the Flask APIs. That I posted some more stuff on that yesterday. I'm gonna record and upload a video of the demo for the ChromaPlot project, so we can add that in. I'll record that and upload it tomorrow. But anyways, 6 hours and 36 minutes. This is probably a record stream. I think my record was 6 hours. So I really, really appreciate you guys being here and joining me. This was a huge, huge coding session. I learned a lot. I got a lot of familiarity with React and just in general. I'm lagging here. I do plan on continuing on with Python though. Python is my bread and butter language, as I am a data scientist or a chemist. With the closest relation into programming is probably data science. And so Python is still going to be crucial. I'm still building projects like at my current work where I pitched some ideas to automate our formulation matrix system. So I'm going to be working on that at work. I've got to do some review. That's why we've been going over pandas, Jupyter notebooks, NumPy, SciPy, because I'm starting to really ramp up at my current employments, because I've been pitching some automation projects that I've been kind of front running and then kind of pairing with the bioinformatics team on. So it should be really cool. But I'm going to continue on with Python. OpenCV in Python. No, I haven't done much stuff with OpenCV. I've never haven't heard of that before. But yeah, so I do need to continue on with my book reading though. So I need to continue on with DSA in Python, Fluent Python, and then we need to finish the last 2 chapters of Pro Git too. So there's still a lot to do. But don't worry, I'm still going to be going grinding on Python. This whole front end, React stuff. This is just a way for us to actually take our Python abilities and then just display them on the web to people easier, rather than having to take hours to write, raw HTML and CSS and whatnot. We can use a framework like React to just quickly build up our front ends with components to display our projects even quicker. So that's why I wanted to get this front end experience, so I could put together a portfolio to display to recruiters, but to also be able to create front ends for my projects, right? I want to have user interactivity, UIs, graphic interfaces that aren't just to Kinter and things like that everybody can access on the web. So that's why I took this kind of tangent into learning React for about a week, and then we'll go ahead and continue on with Python, merge the two together, go into our spectroscopy project, make the spectroscopy project be a React project, and then have it all work together, front end, back end, all as one. Hey Rizzy, how's it going?
Has been the React component. I'll make a svelte one if you want to see it.
Yeah, go for it. This repo is on my GitHub, so feel free to check it out if you want access to all the code. I'll push it right now. I haven't pushed it in a while though, so let me hear. So if you guys are wanting access to this code, it's on my It's on my GitHub. I will say though, try if you're going to use like a similar makeup for like a portfolio website, try to alter it a little bit to be a little bit unique.
Have you completed CS50?
Yes, I completed CS50P and CS50X. CS50P was my first ever introduction to programming about 11 months ago. But if you guys do happen to use this portfolio kind of framework for your portfolio, just change it up a little, so it doesn't look exactly like somebody else's. That'll only like hurt yourself in the long run. And plus, if you didn't make it yourself as well, that kind of will hurt yourself in the long run, just in knowledge and then, and whatnot. But I do have the code on my GitHub for you guys to look at. So we'll commit, we'll say add pages. We'll say I haven't committed in a long time. I should have committed a long time ago. Shoot. So this is gonna be a big commit.
Orblish says, I'm trying to learn trigonometry at a snail's pace.
Oh, nice, dude. I'm gonna start up a calculus course here very, very soon. So I think probably once I finish this portfolio site, I'm gonna start on a weekly math course where every like once a week or twice a week we're going to sit down at a scheduled time and work on a dedicated math course to continue on with our math learning. I got up to calculus 1 in college, and statistics for scientists, which was a 3,000 level course at my institution, and I got through those math courses. But I want to continue on and then use Python to be kind of like my calculator. I want to do and solve calculus problems in Python. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be starting up a calculus course here live on my channel, where we'll be doing it, taking it week by week, and then going on up through Calc 1, 2, 3, linear algebra, discrete math, etc. We're going to be going on and really getting a solid mathematics foundation and solidifying our current mathematics foundation just in general, and going further. Are you going through OSSU? No, I'm not. I hated my math teachers back in the day. Yeah, I had a pretty bad experience with one of my math teachers when I was in high school. She accused me of cheating and I didn't cheat, and then and so then we ended up like having some like pretty verbal disagreements with each other. She accused me of cheating and I didn't cheat, and so she forced me to retake a test, but during the retake someone pulled the fire alarm, so the retake got voided out anyways. We had to do a second retake. And so because of all that, I was like, I dropped her class and I went to a different calculus teacher in college, in high school. And then the thing is, it's really unfortunate, is that something happened with that teacher's family. And so my old teacher ended up being our new sub. So she came in, was like, "Oh, hey, Mike, it's good to see you again." I was like, "Ah, no, I left because of you, and now you're my teacher again." Yeah, really bad luck. I was just like, I'm not going to sit here and be forced to retake tests and accused of cheating when I didn't cheat. And then I dropped her class and went to a different teacher, because I complained to the um, advisors in my high school. I was like, I'm not doing this. Like, I'm not going to fight with this teacher about this stuff. And so they kind of took my side. And then, unfortunately, she ended up being the full-time sub for my new class, because my teacher had a family, like a death in his family, and my new one, which is really sad, but yeah. Okay, so we'll say
It's the open source society
added
university.
pages,
It's like a full university-like curriculum packed with courses and resources.
added and linked pages.
Then moves to core programming
Um,
and then go into math. Orblish says, "Yay, I moved from my art class
Complete.
because the teacher hated my brother and then also hated me, haha." Rizzy says,
Refactored.
"It's like a full-scale university curriculum."
Work experience and education. Um, Added, refactored that. Added, about information. Added projects. Right, added blog. Ooh. Ugh, I'm getting tired, guys. 6 hours. How do people stream like this long every single day? It's really crazy. I mean, yeah, you might be like, "Oh, it's just streaming, it's just sitting in your room," but it's the difficult part about streaming and YouTube that I've been really listening to a lot of, like, YouTubers and streamers, and they've been saying that the hard part about streaming is that it is you have to have the time commitment. Like with YouTube, you can post a video and walk away, and then the views will generate. But with stream, is you have to sit down and be live, and people to want to come watch you pretty much. And so, it just requires so much more hours. It's the open source society university. It's like full of university like curriculum packed with courses and resources, and it starts with CS50 and then moves to core programming, then going into math. Oh, I'll have to check that out. Rizzy, you should join our Discord and link down below and post a link to it, in the community resources. I would love to check that out.
I think most streamers are just reacting to videos or talking to chat, not coding.
Yeah, that's true, right? This is 6 hours and 45 minutes of straight coding, right? Not playing video games. I'm not playing Fortnite. I'm not watching YouTube reacts. I'm not, hanging out with the boys doing dances. I'm coding. Like, it's like using my brain. Like, it's, you're right, Lo. That's exactly right. Anyways, you guys, anybody want to be lucky number 2040? Do we have lucky number 2040 out there before we end the stream? Anybody want to be lucky number sub 2040? Anyways, you guys, I appreciate you being here and joining me. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Well, I'll stream again. I'll probably come out around 1 or 2 p.m. PST like I did today, and I'll stream for another 4 or 5 hours again. We'll finalize up our current project, working on our portfolio website, where we need to add in just the final tab of the community section. We just need to also add in our project video here. We need to make that video tomorrow. But we have an about section, our home, where we have an employment experience, our most recent software engineering contract for the Birdie Roast Close, where we built our small business manager for that company, for that business, for our colleague. We have our current employment, our science, Thermo Fisher as a scientist 2 of formulation chemistry, our previous position as a scientist 1, and we have education here, and we have a GitHub overview. We have an about, which is just a little about myself. We have a blog where I'll post some blogs, like a monthly or weekly blog posts. We have a project section, and then a community which will house information about our Discord and YouTube. Click on the projects again. There you go.
Orblish says, I like the project layout.
Yeah, this one's broken because I don't have a link here yet for this video. I haven't made it yet. So tomorrow I will record this video and upload it, a demo of the chromaplot.com. So if you guys haven't yet, go ahead and check it out. Go to chromaplot.com and you'll be able to see my current full stack website hosted on render.com. It's where you can generate thin layer chromatography simulations via retention factors for 5 compounds. And then you can download GIFs to your computer of that animation that was generated. Now I will say it does take about 45 seconds to a minute to actually generate the plot because the server is on a free tier and it's really slow. So, but it does work. So feel free to check this out if you guys want to look at it. I think we had over like 200 or 300 page visits so far. So really awesome. I'm gonna put that in my statistics here for the project, like 300 plus page visits, kind of like cool like little things like I'll put in the description. Anyways, you guys, enough of my rambles. I'm done for today. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hey, we hit 2040. Thank you so much for lucky number 2040. Appreciate you so much for subbing and following me. I stream every single day, me teaching myself how to code through various resources like books, courses, videos. I read books like Data Structures and Algorithms in Python. I watch videos like Bro Code's React videos, like 4-hour React course. I read books. I do courses like CS50. I have everything outlined in my Discord below where you can get access to all of my resources from personal notes, everything. You can see all my code on my GitHub as well. But anyways, I'm sorry. I've been rambling on and on and on. So I'm done, you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for being here. Orblish, Rizzy, SS Low, AZ. Who else was in here? Mahan, Lord, Tim. Truly, you guys, thank you so much for being here. That's as far as my chat's going up for right now. YNTAK, Ox Void Bite. Yeah, dude, I'll see you tomorrow.